No, the tourist suits.
Are you listening, woman? Huh?
You saw I was a kid and you underestimated me.
You're a weak soldier.
I don't kill bleeding hearts or women.
I love that line. Oh, God. It's so brutal, but it's so good. I don't kill bleeding hearts or women. The disdain. Oh, my Lord. Oh, my gosh. What is up? You know, Disord, it's interesting you brought that up. One thing that's interesting that I heard saw from a European that visited America is he effectively, because you mentioned that France is a little smaller than Texas, right? He mentioned that basically like traveling across the United States is effectively like traveling across 50 countries. And he's not wrong, because a lot of our states are the size of actual European countries. Also, I can take down the super chat goal now. We hit it and then some. Oh my gosh. Well, what is up? I just woke up. Like literally like less than an hour ago. So I am just now becoming conscious of everything. So I'm a little behind, admittedly. That's why the stream was stuck on this image when I started, as opposed to this image. I didn't even notice it. I didn't even notice. I was just like, bleh. Like, just fucking gone. I didn't even mean to sleep this much, either. It's one of those few days where I just flat out slept through my fucking alarm. You know? It's not fun to go through. Ugh. Gosh. Ah! Fuck! Nah. Ah. Ah. Fuck. Shit. Blah, blah, blah. Ah. God damn it. Ugh. Dog surgery went well, but I feel like an ass for putting through it, as turns out she was already fixed. Really? Huh. That's weird. Oh, but anyway, I am, yeah, I'm kind of in that, like, I just woke up funk, because what I did was I got up, I stretched, and then I took a quick shower, stretched again, and, you know, ate something, sat my happy ass down, and realized that it was like 4:30. I'm like, oh, fuck. Shit. Like, I'm supposed to be live in a half hour. Like, oh, no. I do have good news, though. Yesterday's stream was the most successful that we have had in a while, which is pretty dope, not gonna lie. Made me very happy. It was a fun one, too, let's be honest. Like, it was a, despite the griping, which I, you know, obviously very much had a good reason for, you know, if nothing else, like, we got to talk about it, and we got to see what it was, and people got to be informed about the game, and blah, blah, blah. Sorry, I'm still not waking up. My brain, there's like gaps, just like my brain's just like processing. You guys know the loading thing on Chrome? Like that's what's like in the middle of my fucking 5 head here. So, the animal rescue I got her from had 0 documentation on her, down to her account of her being a stray. I need to remind you that they had her listed as a male. I'm sorry, what? How? How do you get that mixed up? Ugh. I can feel more gray coming out of my beard as I look at that. I had somebody tell me that I should consider starting to dye my facial hair. I'm like, fuck off. Fuck off, dude. No. No. I'm not doing the whole just for men shit. Mostly because it really wouldn't work. And here's why. I always trim this here, the strap. Trim this down to like 5 millimeters during the summer days. About 7 millimeters during the colder months. And I will tell you right now, if I try to dye this, it's going to get my skin too, and it's going to look really fucking stupid. And it would also look really fucking stupid for this to be like my usual auburn, chin hair color, right? And then everything else is fucking gray. It's like, what the hell? The spinning wheels animations for loading screens are called throbbers. Why? Because we all know what the word throbber, like, I'm pretty sure I had a girlfriend where that was her nickname for my dick. Like, what the fuck? What? Why? Why? Man, what the fuck? This is, like, seriously, just what the hell? Why? Oh my gosh. Sorry, I'm still waking up, so I'm checking out some stuff. Checking out some artwork apparently, because somebody that I follow on ArtStation just put out some new stuff. God, I wish I had money to hire artists right now. I really wish I did. I would be doing so much stuff. Writing-wise, I would have so much going on. Motherfucker. It's fucking exhausting, I swear to God. But yeah. Blarg. That's what I have to say. That is today's lesson. Blarg. But yeah. What else is going on in the world? Not really a whole lot. Oh wow, yesterday was... There is a downside to yesterday. Yesterday we actually lost subscribers. For the first time in I think like 2 years. Then again, this has just been a very slow month for my channel. Like, we've only got one video out. And I admittedly have had writer's block whenever it comes to stuff. So, So yeah, it's one of those things like where it's just been kind of a rough month for me, admittedly. Um, how I enjoy Yasuke Simulator yesterday. It's not a very good video game. It just doesn't. It's so weird. Like, I have a feeling that if I fired up the original Assassin's Creed over Assassin's Creed Shadows, possibly, I don't know. But I have a feeling if I fired up the original Assassin's Creed, if I downloaded it and I played it, I would probably have a lot more fun with all of the elements of that video game than I would Assassin's Creed Shadows. I have fond memories, honestly, in the original Assassin's Creed of just parkouring and climbing rooftops and going places. Like, it was just so fun to do. Same thing with Assassin's Creed 2. Like, half the game is, like, climbing on things and jumping off of them, One thing that was actually kind of neat about the original is that you could literally run into a mini-boss fight, effectively. Because there were Knights Templar in every town. And if you turned the wrong corner and ran into them, it was on sight. They attacked you immediately. And they were the hardest enemies in the game to kill. And yeah, it was, it can get pretty brutal. But yeah, like, Assassin's Creed 1 all the way to 3, to me, are awesome. I love those games. And there's a reason I dropped it after that. Like, after the Desmond story arc ended, I just didn't care. And from what I understand, all the stuff that they did with, like, Juno and hinted at with that was going to be coming next, and none of it ever happened. And it's like, what? What? Then why? What are we doing here? It's just they've apparently become such shameless cash grabs. But, like, from what I also understand, the returns on it have been diminishing. Somebody said to have a look at the Assassin's Creed Shadows reviews. Why is this game $70? It's not worth $70. They resolved it in a comic? That's fucking lame. The deluxe edition of this game is $90. Who would pay $90 for this fucking slop? User reviews very positive. In the top sellers? Really? I have a hard time believing that, but then again, it has no competition right now. Why can I not look at the user reviews? I want to look at them. View discussions. Reviews. Okay, there we go. Let's have a look at it. Not recommended. Microtransactions in a single-player game never cease to piss me off. 20 hours on record. 8 hours on record. I think that's Korean, and I can't read that. Remove Ubisoft Connect. It's ass. Played for a couple hours. 17 hours on record. Can't play the single-player game because of an issue with my Ubisoft Connect account. Support is taking their sweet time to respond, and according to some forum posts, might take up to a month to get to my request. What the fuck? Yeah, so apparently it's got an online requirement for a single-player fucking video game. That's stupid. After spending 2 hours in the game, yes, I'm going to continue pushing through to see if it gets better. I'm honestly frustrated, disappointed with what's here right now. Let me say this up front. Game is installed on my solid-state drive, not a slow drive, so performance issues aren't on me. Yet somehow load screens are constant. You'll hit one just for entering a building, talking to an NPC, or moving between zones. I even had stuttering and cutscenes and weird FPS spikes in the pause menu. I had the same problem. Oh, and hello, folks. Sorry, I'm just reading through things. Let's see here. Why did this dude put recommended 2 hours on record and trash it? That's what I'm wondering, is if Steam reviews just like people just give it recommended for no fucking reason. Let's see here. Let's read this one. All right, Lieutenant Dan, what you got for me? My first hour with Assassin's Creed at 2K resolution using an Alienware R16 4090. I launched the game. What's the first thing I see? A microtransaction shop in the main menu of my single-player experience. Don't you love having content removed from a full-price game to be resold to you later at a premium cost? Solid. I configured the settings and click start. It crashes immediately. DX12 error, blah, 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 blah. Second try. I go back to the settings to see if anything's changed. DLSS upscaler has now disappeared from the menu. Also, the game has uncapped the FPS, which turned my computer into a jet engine. While I'm still in the main menu, I closed the game, went to the control panel to hard lock FPS there, and made sure my drivers were up to date. They were. Third launch of the game. DLSS is back on the menu. Frame gen is toggled on, FPS locked to 60, and settings were turned down to high from ultra. I tried again, clicking start from the main menu. The picture looks grainy, and the frame gen makes the image illegible when my character moves. Also, my GPU is running at 67 to 76% usage range, and for some reason I get these massive spikes when the pause menu is open in game. I don't know, man. It feels like there's better looking games out there with more going on that require less beefy rigs. Yeah, it's called Space Marine 2. The world looks gorgeous and fun to explore in the previews, but unless you got a godly machine, I'd hold off on until they do a few optimization passes. There's no way this runs on Steam Deck without looking like GoldenEye right now. Oh, that's funny. Oh no! Oh no! AC Shadows is a game that tells the story of Johnny Somali, who time travels to the feudal era of Japan. Oh no! It's killing me. Oh my god. Oh my gosh. That's good. Paid $60. Can't play to a single player game thanks to Ubisoft Connect. This person has 29 hours on record. So they got early access because last 2 weeks. 3.9 hours at review time. So they're still trying it. Because I guess you might as well try to get your money's worth out of it. Stories written by a 5-year-old. Characters are insufferable and unlikable. Voice acting is terrible. Facial animations are almost non-existent. Models clipping through each other. Combat is copy-paste from other AC games. Parkour is a downgrade. You can't climb everything anymore. Microtransactions in a single-player game. Environment is pretty... That's about it. This guy's basically saying the exact same thing that I said. Give yourself permanent brain damage by jumping from your roof and landing directly on your head. You might enjoy this. Yeah, it's... And he makes a good point here. It's like, you're criticizing me for low playtime. I'm comparing against my experience with other AC games. I played every single one of them for hundreds of hours since 2007 across multiple systems. Remember, most of the newer games were not available on Steam at launch. Also, you can't get a refund beyond 2 hours, so we don't enjoy it after 2 hours. We're stuck with it. It's a good point. Sometimes I genuinely wonder why it is that some of these games that are poorly reviewed do not, or they last longer than 2 hours. Like, the tutorial is, like, stupid fucking long, right? That was actually my problem with Total Warhammer. Total Warhammer 3. is the tutorial, quote unquote, the tutorial campaign is 10 fucking hours long. You can't get a refund. So basically, like, and the first battle in Total War always feels pretty good. But then as you go on and you realize that the mechanics of the game are kind of, like, not very friendly to people who aren't familiar with it, and they'll throw levels at you where reinforcements quite literally come out of fucking nowhere, you can't refund it. They're like, oh, well, you played it too long. But I'm in the tutorial. And if you notice, like, the tutorial, like, that first 2 hours of Assassin's Creed Shadows was a tutorial. All of it was a tutorial. Half of it with redundant information. You know? Like, that, I'm not a fan of that. Whereas, you look at Doom Eternal, when you're 2 hours into Doom Eternal, you already know all the mechanics, and you've already started a good chunk into the campaign. Same thing with Space Marine 2. Space Marine 2, its tutorial is about a half hour long, and it's the fucking Death Watch shit. And by the end of that fight, you know whether or not you want to keep going. Like, that to me is like, that's becoming a huge part of it. Because there's just a problem with video games these days where they're consistently trying to do everything that they can to keep themselves away from refunds. But it's like, dude, just make the best way to avoid refunds is make a good fucking video game, homie. Like, Jesus fuck, dude. Like, why is that hard? It shouldn't be. God damn it. Ugh. Anyway, I have good news. There is a file on my desktop right now. Right here. Oh, where'd it go? I think I moved it where it wasn't supposed to go. Did I just accidentally delete it? I hope I didn't. Or did I move it to another monitor? I did, okay. But it says RTM Zeta. So we are doing Rate the Mecha. Because it looks like we're honestly not going to be done with whatchamacallit. We're not going to be done with Zeta Part 2 by the end of the month. Probably not. So, because I got to record more audio tonight. But yeah, so we're going to do Rate the Mecha. I'm going to also work on something else in the meantime to satiate everyone as well. Because obviously we've been streaming a lot, and that's my intention because I really enjoy it, and people have been enjoying it, so I wanna keep at it. Oh, wait, I fucked up. I forgot to put in my headphones. Hold on here. But yeah, I have no desire to play Assassin's Creed Shadows ever again. I uninstalled it on stream. Like, I don't know if people saw that, but I literally uninstalled it right on stream. What is absolutely wild to me is oh, hold on a sec. There we go. All right, Xenogears. Continue. Total sentence imposed is Tanuki. Thank you for the €2. I don't know what that means. So, we were going to play with Faye, Bart, and Ellie for a while. Some new parts were brought into our gear shop down below. Why don't you go and check them out? Shall we launch the Yggdrasil? No. That's right. We were going to go upgrade the gears. The game didn't cross 50k concurrent users. Yeah, and that's the thing. Like, and this is the thing that a lot of people aren't going to understand about, like, it being a top seller on Steam. Because that's what the press is going to report it as. All 20 of them. The fact of the matter is that they are going to... Oh, hold on a sec. I always forget to do this. There we go. Is that there's no competition right now. Like, it's the same thing with Veilguard. They released it at a time where there's literally nothing else going on. Okay, so tune up. Okay, engine. There's a new engine in stock. Gives 28 output, 2,000, but 2,000 fuel. That, I don't like that trade-off. Actually, wait a second. Faye only has 2,000 fuel. So these are all new engines. Okay. It kind of feels like this R23 3000 seems like the best deal. Sound of the game is a little low. Turn up a little bit for you guys. We'll come back to that. What about frames? Oh yeah, we got new frames everywhere. Alright, we're gonna update all these then. So, our options are a little bit of power, a lot of fuel, a lot more power, only a little bit more fuel. I'm gonna have to think about that. Z alloy. Armor value 300, ether armor value 10. That sounds way better. You know what? Here's what we're gonna do. I'm gonna give the Veltal this one with a little bit less fuel. I'm gonna give Ellie the one with more fuel. And I think I'll probably do the same thing with the rest of them. But regardless. So the Veltal's good. How about the Virge? Engine, I already gave her a new one. Frame, 8,400 HP. Change equipment. Armor. Z-alloy. Heimdall. Engine. I'm gonna give the Heimdall also the one with the more output. Frame. Armor. I'm gonna give Bart the one with the more fuel. I have a feeling I'm gonna run out of ammo before I equip or run out of money before I equip everybody, but fuck it. Engine. He's more reliant on ammo, so I'm gonna give him this. Yeah, this one. then finally, Rico. I'm gonna give him the powerhouse. Oh, yeah, I'm almost out of money. Fuck Rico then. We're not using him. Oh, I need to heal everybody up after all that too. Tune up fuel. Can I get ammo for him? I don't think I can in here. The line you hear during boss music. I didn't even notice what that was saying, to be truthful with you, so that's why it went over my head. I do appreciate the super chat, though. Because like I mentioned, money's very tight right now. So... Because, like, right now, Final Fantasy 16 is, like, heavily discounted on Steam. I still can't afford it. Oh, yeah, this guy. Now, I know we stocked up on items already, so... But since I did all that stuff with the gears, I'm still going to save it. Now, one thing I'm curious about. So where are we at with death blows? Faye needs to learn that... Oh, wow, he's way behind. But Ellie is up to date. Or close to it. So... Well, let's discover the Ellie thing together. You know, again, no spoilers. Did you hear that Gal Gadot has been getting undeserved hate after she got her star on the Hollywood Walk of Fame? Well, we all know why that is. Because she dares to, you know, be from Israel and exist. And say that terrorism is bad. Alright, we need to go find a nice little... Oh, we're already at a nice little place to beat shit up. Alright, Wu Fei, let's get the cobwebs out. Yang power learned. The fuck is that? Do I learn Ying power? Does that make me part of the Yang gang? I remember when that existed for 5 minutes. I don't really want to go more into politics, but I'm just going to acknowledge that that is a thing that happened. All right, what is Yang power? Defense up, attack down. Interesting. Why would I want to do that? That sounds like a really stupid ability. Alright, let's go around in circles to make the whole chat dizzy. Let's go. Also, apparently, we are supposed to be getting, for those of you who play Space Marine 2, we are getting a double XP weekend. Not this weekend, but the next weekend, I believe. And, we're not doing this. Yeah, we know that Ellie and Faye are linked to the underground complex. And that's about it. We don't know specifically, like, what's going on with them. Favorite salsa flavor? That's the funny thing. I'm not really a big salsa guy. I like salsa mixed with things. Ugh, excuse me. Get it, Bart. Hey, Ray, thank you for renewing your membership, dude. He says, survived a couple tough weeks, but I'm here for Stompy Robots. Thank you for being here, dude. Yeah, trust me, I'm in the same boat. It's been a rough month for me, too. You know, it's just been, it has not been that as nice as I would like it to be. But, if nothing else, we've had some great streams going on since, you know, I really think this playthrough of Xenogears has been a blast so far. Not these things again. But, what was I saying? Are the gears excavated or some of them built and others excavated? I'm under the impression that at the very least the parts for all of them are excavated. And then they're assembled afterwards, and maybe they can get, like, kit bashed and shit. It's hard to tell, though. The one thing I'll admit with this game, there's not a ton of in-depth explanation of anything. They kind of just want it to kind of remain there for pondering, I suppose. Bart, you really need to stop getting your ass kicked, buddy. Where am I with Bart? Oh, right. And thank you, Brain, for the for renewing your membership as well. He says, I saw the new Painkiller trailer. I'm surprised to say that I don't like the direction. I don't think I've watched it yet. I'll have to have a look at it at some point. Hey Bart, how about you hit something? Yeah, no, wake up. Wake your bitch ass up. But yeah, I have not seen it. We'll watch it after this fight. I want to have a look at it. Wow, Bart, really? Fucking making Faye do all the work. And Ellie. There you go, kid. Rhythm shock learned. Is it the rhythm of the night? Give me just a second here, just to heal everybody up. This is why I bought all these Omega Souls. Okay, let's have a look here. Painkiller, huh? It's just called Painkiller? Alright. Well, it's 52 seconds long. Let's full screen this. Make sure it's HD. Fuck it, I can handle 4K. Let's do it. Alright, let's have a look at this. Do you want to know what it feels like, Brain? You want to know why it looks so familiar? I'm going to show you why. I realized this, what they're doing. They're using some assets from the store. And the art style looks very familiar to something else. It's the only first-person shooter you can do a sing-along to. But no, the assets, like the art design, everything remind me a lot of Metal Hellsinger. That's why it probably feels that way. Like when I saw it and I was looking at the backgrounds, I'm like, oh, this is like it's Painkiller, yeah, but it's also Metal Hellsinger. Biggest loss was the diverse locales. When I go to the Opera House at the Battle of Stalingrad and OG Painkiller blew my mind. Yeah, it looks like they're just doing hell. But it looks like, if nothing else, it's going to be fun to play. The one thing that I hope, because this is my issue with the original Painkiller, is it got a little repetitive. It was fun, but it got a little repetitive. That's a neat little combo. And he chucks his arm. And admittedly, also, it is just a teaser. It's only 50 seconds long. That might just be like the first 3 levels for all we know. I would give it more time, honestly. Let's see what comes of it, because it's not coming out anytime soon, if I remember right. Dynamic is his next one. Sky Attack is hers, and she's almost got it. Okay. But one thing I will say, guys, if you have not played Metal Hellsinger yet, you need to get it if you're a metal fan. It's fucking fantastic. Same problem I had with Prey 2017. Fine game, not trashing it, but it's not what I want to spend money on when the title carries the way to something else. I suppose I can see the perspective, I just don't agree. Do you know that James Cameron is making another Avatar movie? Yes. He announced that ages ago that he was doing, that it was going to be a trilogy. So that's not news, man. Sky Attack learned. So she's caught up. Now we just need to catch Faye and Bart up. Ah. Speaking of which, now that I think about it, I need to actually play through Prey 2017. From what I heard, the unfortunate thing about it is that it sold okay, but didn't sell well enough to where there's going to be another one, which is kind of a bummer. I've never done kit bashing to sort. I've done custom paint jobs. I've never done kit bashing. That was not what I meant to hit. Got him. Did he make a movie about the dangers of AI? Leonardo Wan, you need to become cultured. How could you not know that James Cameron did Terminator? But yeah, I have parts that I plan to use for kit bashing. Specifically parts for a Gundam Mark II. And I plan on doing a kit bash where I create a Gym Nightseeker Vashti. Thoughts on Doom the Dark Ages? I am really looking forward to it. Terminator was the first I watched since I had a PSP. Well, how did you not know that was James Cameron? That was literally the movie that made him James Cameron. You know, like that's what made him famous. But yeah, the Doom the Dark Ages honestly looks like it's going to be like an actual true return to form, in the sense that it's mostly ground-based combat and you're zooming along like you're on cocaine. Whereas I love Doom Eternal, don't get me wrong, but it plays like Quake. Because believe it or not, Brain can confirm this because he's actually here and active in the chat. I had never played Quake, the original Quake, until maybe a couple of years ago. And Brain's like, oh, it has co-op. Why don't you come in and play it with me? I'm like, all right, cool. And we start playing it, and I'm like, this is Doom Eternal. Just in tighter quarters. Tenbu learn. And then when they said, that instead of, like, the playstyle of Eternal, it's more like you're on a rocket-powered, I paid you $200 for a co-op session. Oh, that's right. I forgot about that. Yeah, because you were like, the fact that I had never actually played it was a sin. Oh, there ain't no way we're beating that on foot. Because I had played all the way through Quake 2 and Quake 4. So I knew the Strogg games very well, but I had never played the original. And it's so wild how much it still holds up to this day. I need to minimize something here because it's driving me crazy. There we go. Oh, nice. Some of these death blows are fucking dope, man. Fucking get it. I'd like to get Doom Dark Ages on launch. Problem is Capcom Fighting Collection 2 comes out the next day. What's in Capcom Fighting Collection 2? I actually don't remember. Alright, once we get Bart's dynamic, we're going to go ahead and try to move on in the story. Sister loved the shit out of Titanic when she was 12. Dude, every girl loves that movie. Every woman I've ever met in my life loves Titanic. Except for, like, maybe one or two. God damn, I hate... No, we do not... Wait, what? Defense? What are you doing? Run away! Oh god, we're dead. Run the fuck away, you idiots! Don't have money for Doom the Dark Ages, so I'll get it months later. If you have Games Pass, you'll get it. You can play it on day one. Has Capcom... Street Fighter Alpha 3, Capcom CVS 1 and 2, Power Stone 1 and 2, Plasma Sword, Project Justice, and Capcom Fighting Evolution. So, honestly, personally, there's 2, 3... I'm personally not a big fan of half of that collection. Because Project Justice is awesome. CVS 1 and 2 are awesome. Power Stone 1 is awesome. Power Stone 2 is basically just Smash. Though admittedly more fun. But yeah, I admittedly keep my subscription to Games Pass because it's only $10. Though admittedly, a lot of the games in it have been getting weaker and weaker. But just every once in a while, they drop a fucking banger. Like the fact that I got to play Ninja Gaiden Black 2, like the instant it launched, was fucking cool, dude. And that game was a blast. I know some people are like, it's just Sigma 2 with more blood. No, it plays better than Sigma 2. It plays a lot better than Sigma 2. The gameplay is so much more tight. Sigma 2 always felt like it had a input delay. Not to mention, Sigma 2 also kind of, like, they added too much bullshit. There was, like, random boss fights and stuff in it. It was just, it sucked, honestly. Sigma 2 is shit. I don't understand why people talk it up. Not to mention, they also, like, reduced the amount of enemy spawns in it. You fight a lot less in it than you do in the original Ninja Gaiden 2. Whereas in Black, you fight pretty close to what the original was like. Yeah, I would agree with that, Brain. Wholeheartedly. It's sort of like people who love open world games not playing Grand Theft Auto 3 and Vice City, you know? It's like, you kind of, like, the games have aged, but you get an appreciation of, like, where we came from and how we got there. Especially with Vice City and the storytelling aspect. Wakey, wakey, bitch. Yeah. God damn, Bart, learn the fucking move. Also, another good example is like, saying you're into RPGs, but you've never played, Final Fantasy VII or Baldur's Gate, you know? It's one of those things where it's like, or at least KOTOR, like, you kind of have to, you gotta know your roots. Sort of like saying you're a metalhead and you've never listened to Judas Priest. Or you say you're a metalhead and you bag on Metallica over nothing. At that point, you're either a hipster or a poser, or both. You ever played the original Baldur's Gate? You should. They're super cheap and quite enjoyable. They're a little jank, I won't lie, but they're enjoyed. They're enjoyable. And if you don't, and if Baldur's Gate doesn't quite catch you with its gameplay, then do KOTOR. KOTOR is admittedly a little bit more accessible. Actually, that's a lot more accessible. Who the fuck am I kidding? You've only seen other players play KOTOR, never played it yourself. You ought to give it a shot. It is a lot of fun. The only downside to it, in my opinion, is that there's a couple characters in it that, honestly, after you get off the first planet, are totally worthless. Like, I hate to say it, I hate to be that guy, but let's be honest. Is there anybody in here that has played KOTOR that after you get off the first planet, that you still use Mission Veo and Zalbar? Like, honestly, does anybody use Mission and Zalbar after that first planet? Unless you have to. Always the Jedi team. Exactly. That's what most people do. Most of the time, whenever you get off that planet, you become a Jedi yourself. Most people, the only party members that they use are usually going to be Juhani, Jolee, and Bastila. That's who you're going to use. And if you don't use those three, you're probably using Karth or Canderous as your backup. Because Karth with a pair of blasters is really, really good, and then Canderous Ordo is a fucking monster, and that's what makes him so awesome. Not what I meant to do. Yeah, Canderous Ordo is the best, dude. Like, in my opinion, he might be the best character in the Old Republic. Just listening to John Saigon tell you war stories is the shit. Honestly. Rest in peace, John Saigon, man. There we go. Okay, we learned dynamic. We're getting out of here. I do not know where we're supposed to go next, though. Let me heal everybody up. Get back in the robot. Let me check something real quick. Xenogears walkthrough. Okay, so when last we left our heroes, we were going to the Tower of Babel. Alright. So, apparently this is the last chance to obtain Ether Doublers / Holy Pendants in Nissan. Do we need those? I don't know, man. I'm not going to worry about them, honestly. What I'll do is, in case we do need them, I will save the game real quick and we'll just stack the save. Not a big deal. Alright, the Tower of Babel was over this direction. Yeah, it's right there. Oh, fight time. Get that damage. God damn it. Faye. Yeah, we're doing some damage now. Oh, goddamn. Faye is doing crack damage with that engine. Here we go. Well, this is ominous. What the fuck? Oh, that's not good. Alright, they're vulnerable to ether attacks. And if that is the case... Funnel! Yeah, get it, Ellie! Ether R. Don't know what that is. Wait, what? The game was like, you in fact did not jump even though you jumped. I love it when video games do that to you. I don't really love it when video games do that to you. Jade Empire was only $3? Yeah, that is a good investment. Jade Empire is pretty good. It's not as good as KOTOR, but at the very least, Jade Empire has some really interesting ideas. Am I still on disc 1? I am. This disc is lasting a while. Earth Veil armor. I wonder, is that a gear armor or is it human armor? That's the question. It is. Okay. Defense versus a wind ether. For now, I'm actually gonna switch to this. Because it looks like a lot of these things are using ether attacks. We'll throw on ether armors. bit the bullet and got Final Fantasy 16. I envy you, dude. I do not have the money for it. At least I don't think I do. How much is it? Because right now they're doing a Square Enix sale. It's $32. Yeah, I don't have the cash for it. Fuck. I'm gonna be broke until, well, probably for a good minute. I wonder if this will still do a good amount of damage even for attack level 0. If you're thinking about gifting it for me, don't. I'm okay. I will get it at some point. Because let's be honest, the price is only going to go down from here. Oh, that's where I just was. Because admittedly, now that I think about it, with the plans of like streams and stuff, I don't know when I would have time to play it right now. Ah, fuck. Come on, game. Really? You're gonna do this to me right now? Oh, you've got to be fucking kidding me. Yeah, I have a significant backlog. Oh my god. And on top of that, there is a distinct chance that I will probably find myself streaming less in the future so I can get more work done on videos. I'm using so much fuel killing these things. No, god damn it. It is not letting me escape. Like, when I hit left right here, it says, no, you're not allowed to escape any of these fights. Light armor +1, which we already have for Ellie. Oh my god! I hit the fucking button, man! This section kind of sucking some dick. Okay, these things apparently don't have much HP. It's just they're only vulnerable to ether. Unfortunately, that means that Ellie is almost out of fuel because I was using the air odds too much. What the fuck, really? You can't grab onto that? Why is it there? This section blows. Apparently, you do have to jump onto this. Hey, what the fuck? Yeah, I'm gonna have to save state before that rope, because this is fucking dumb. Yeah, this section is sucking the high hard one. Okay. Okay. Up. Stop rope. Left, right, directional button. Swing rope. Okay. No! Oh, come the fuck on. Got it. Imagine doing this back in the day on a console. Oh my god, I would lose my fucking mind. Hammer! I love that that has all that presentation and it does like dick for damage. Excuse me. Sorry, I got something stuck in my nose. I have to pick it. Ah, it sucks. Ugh, it's gross. And it's still in there. Hold on. Do impromptu brain surgery to get it out. Ah. couldn't fucking breathe. Yeah, Mandela, you're probably not wrong, man. And hey, Rocket, what's up, dude? Woo! That's... It appears to be some kind of relay station. Oh, we'll just walk on the rope, okay. Sabe. Stacking them saves. Oh, we are supposed to go up. Or are we? Oh, fuck me. So while we're doing this, I've been thinking. I've been thinking about possibly, I haven't decided on this yet, doing another podcast. Specifically devoted to lore. Do these mechas have boosters to help them fly? They do not, actually. Oh yeah, you're right, Elian. They do. Yeah, you'd figure you'd be able to use something like that. I guess not. Well, not 40k lore, just stuff like Gundam stuff and things of that nature. Some people have compared me to something called Tex Talks Battletech. And I looked up his stuff, and I'm like, you know, it's a bit different from what I do. But I could do something kind of like this on top of the bigger videos. Like, specifically where I talk about like uber specific stuff, like a specific mobile suit, or a specific mobile suit line, or something along those lines, you know? That's a fucking rocket. Okay, so apparently at this point we are supposed to exit the gears and go in here. Gold nugget. This appears to be the relay station control room. Let's try a few things around here. No! I hit the wrong button! Fuck! Oh my god. But yeah, I thought about talking about, like, specific, like, very specific things, like the Flanagan Project, or the Flanagan Institute, and what all it did. Talk about the retcons in Unicorn and why I'm not a fan. Though I imagine I have a save on the memory card, but I would have to go all the way back, so it's not that big of a deal. I'm more going no just because I'm frustrated at myself. I am actually considering haha. What? I'm actually considering, honestly, just so I have content to put together, I'm actually considering going ahead and getting the Unicorn review out of the way. Honestly. I'm genuinely considering it. Thunder Rod G. That sounds like a gear weapon. Probably for Ellie, I would think. I gotta go to gear first. Oh, big dammy. God damn. Alright. F2, not F4. Alright, let's... Do I believe the internet ruins skepticism? I'm not an atheist. I don't care about skepticism. That's... Yeah, we've been through all this dialogue Oh, motherfucker. Nuggets. Appears to be the relay station control room. Try a few things around here. Oh. I was going to say, the whole room is sideways. A tram, huh? And it looks big enough to fit the gears in. Bonk. Kind of glad we upgraded the gears, man. It gave me fuel? And then blew itself up. Okay, thanks, I guess. It looks like we can get to the upper room through here. We'll need to get out of the gears and cross via the handrails. Well, before that, we're looting this shit. Beam jammer. Ether armor, which we already have ether armors. I am going to, however... Oh, I don't want to get rid of the ability to heal. That sounds like a really bad fucking idea. Remember to save state. Yep. Gold nugget? Getting a lot of those. Old circuit. What? Looks like the driver's seat is next to it. Okay, so it's this one. Here? Hey, it started. Alright, let's go! Are there any parody JRPGs? From what I understand, the new Like a Dragon Infinite Wealth game is kind of one. Or at the very least, it just looks very silly. That's probably why I'm not going to play it. I thought it kind of looked lame. Oh, we going. In horror and the Western movies, those are two very different things. I mean, Western movies, you can't go wrong with the Dollars trilogy, or really anything Clint Eastwood. As for horror, you can't really go wrong with anything John Carpenter. Where are we going to climb to? Hey, we're going out on the outer wall. Well, this is cool. Uh-oh. That can't be good. Have I seen an American Sniper? Nope. You should drink some water. I will have water later, Tom. This is like the only one I've had today. I woke up like 3 hours ago, man. I haven't been awake that long. This is my caffeine for the day. Track's gone. We're going outside. Might play Pirate Yakuza in Hawaii. Well, that at least has Samoa Joe. But if you look at me and you look at Samoa Joe... Okay, I'm not going to go there. What's that? The Gebler ship. Oh, these two idiots. I've been waiting, Faye. Last time at sea, I was rendered unconscious by a surprise traitor, but that won't happen this time. I won't let you go up. How did they know we were here? But I removed the recognition code and tracking. Our backs to the wall. We can't run. I guess we have to fight. Here we go. Well, here's the question. Is Miang fighting in this, or is she just his backup again? If she's just the backup, I know exactly what to do. I have LE charge to get a little fuel back. For Faye, is dude in that counter stance? I can't tell. Nope. I love it when Wild Smile just says fuck you. Mega Flare? What are you, Bahamut? Oh, wow, that was easy. Yuck's just taking the same trajectory AC did, get slightly more outlandish with each entry, and then do a pirate game that's a legit blast and fall off a cliff. It's inevitable. Yeah, back the fuck up, dude. It's not over. Not yet. No, Commander, pull out. Like you forgot to do last night. Let go, Miang. I can't retreat now. Ah, good. It's impossible with your wounds. Bridge, secure the retreat. Main gun, elevation 0.8. Support fire 30. Fire. Wait, what? From above? No, it couldn't be. Bridge! Yeah, get fucked. Dimensional vibrations, level 8. A huge formation is coming this way. Just as I feared. Shavat. Change heading 180 degrees now. All ships full speed. Retreat from this position. Yeah, run, bitches. Huh? What was that? Felt like an air attack. Let's go see. I don't know why, but anytime Faye says huh, I just feel like doing the Wu Fei. Huh? It's just, he looks so much like Wu Fei. Wu-Fei Han trademark is always appropriate. Personally, I've never understood the hate for Wu-Fei. I've always liked him. Received ground. Oh, platforming. What? Why are we going back the other way? I wonder if I don't attack this, if it'll refuel everything. Or if I can just keep charging and it just sits there. Oh, who it refuels is a random target. Okay. Interesting. Gears are roughly 50 feet tall. The tower makes them look like insects. You climb so high. How much higher than the air is this attack coming from? It's a good question, because it looked like we were above the stratosphere. Like we were at least above the cloud level. Can't we go through the door down below? What door? Oh, I see it. Okay. Oh, that's not good. Oh, item. O2 cylinder. Okay. Can't press the big red button. E-circuit. Gold nugget. There's a lot of gold nuggets in here, man. That looks like it could be helpful. What the? You know, one thing I find funny about Yakuza? For those who don't know, Mark Hamill actually did voice work in the original Yakuza game for the PlayStation 2, because it was dubbed in English. And he had completely forgotten he did it. You made that joke already, Leo. Popularity of Yakuza 0 sadly damaged the franchise. See, I don't even know like a whole lot about that. I never played Yakuza 0. I played Kiwami, the remake of the original, and I played through it. I'm like, or through a good chunk of it. I'm like, you know what? I can understand why people like these games. Then I kept going, and it got really repetitive. I'm like, I can understand why people hate these games. The door is locked. Isn't it controlled by that room we just found? What the fuck, really? Maybe go all the way back down again? God damn. They killed themselves. Okay. You want me some bastardized version of the OG games? Okay, I did this already. Communications are up. Lock clear. Done. What does this do? Nothing. Okay. Out of all the voice actors, which one has the lead? Out of all voice actors... Come on, Leo. You gotta make it more specific, man. What the fuck? Out of all the everything ever, what is the least of thing? Come on, dude. What kind of question is that? There you go, give Ellie the fuel, she needs it. Apparently I went backwards. Steve Bloom doesn't have the range? I completely disagree with that sentiment. Acting range, like, is not limited to your voice. Like, you just know his voice very well. That's not the same thing. Range is like your ability to play several different roles. For example, Keanu Reeves does not have a lot of range. He does two things very well. Angry and stoic. And he can be kind of... Well, angry and stoic, and he can be funny. there's not a whole lot he can do. Whereas Samuel L. Jackson, one of the most recognized actors in Hollywood, he has ridiculous range. Because the types of characters he can play are absolutely nuts. And has a lot of ability in regards to being an actor. It's the same thing with Denzel Washington. Denzel Washington has a ton of range. But because of his voice is so recognizable, you know Denzel when you see him. Denzel's just a shouting guy? Oh, no. Acting range, but his vocal range is limited. Well, and that's the thing. It's one of those things where I'm of the opinion acting range matters more, because vocal range isn't always something that you can really do a whole lot about. Not everybody can be a chameleon with their voice like some people can. Denzel has one range gangsta? Oh, no. You've probably only seen Denzel in certain roles that if you think that. Chat, I'm disappointed. Gotta watch some more movies. There's more out there than Animu. Elion, man, you could not be more wrong. Windvale armor? Random battle, because fuck me. Didn't Denzel play Malcolm X? Oh yeah, and he was fantastic in it. I ever tried Thai food? No, there's nowhere near me to get it. Want to rewatch 7? Oh, one of my favorite films ever. Malcolm X is the only... Heresy, Alien. Absolute fucking heresy. The only good movie Denzel's been in. Heresy. Denzel Washington's fucking fantastic. Character from the Book of Eli, Equalizer series are all the same? The Eli in the Book of Eli and the Equalizer are not the same fucking character. Come on, dude. Now you're just saying stuff to get a rise out of people. Come on. Does 7 count as a horror movie? Oh, absolutely. Seven's a thriller? Por qué no los dos mata? Can be both. Is it? It flat out, it has some horror elements in it. Quite a few, actually. It could be fucking terrifying. They're badass, stoic characters with no flaws and never in any peril, kind of like Vin Diesel and Fast Food. You are using the broadest of broad strokes. Just because some characters fit the same archetype does not mean that they are the same character. I made this point in my whatchamacallit, my Trinity Blood video. If you boil anything down to its base, or any character or any story down to its base elements, you can make them all sound like everything else, even though they aren't. I see jump puzzle, I save state. Ice Rod G. I think you're just looking at his performances through rose-tinted glasses? Dude, I'm a critic. Like, professionally. I get paid to. Rose-tinted glasses do not exist with me. I am highly critical. Denzel Washington is one of the few actors that I can flat out say I have enjoyed almost every role that he's done in the films that he's been in, even if I didn't really like the movie. But I'm going to illustrate a point. You guys ready for this? Here's a quote. If you saw the most recent podcast, you know what I'm about to do. A hero ventures forth from the world of common day into a region of supernatural wonder. Fabulous forces are there encountered, and a decisive victory is won. The hero comes back from this mysterious adventure with the power to bestow boons on his fellow man. You want to know what I just described? Most fiction. Do you want to know why? That's an explanation of most fiction down to its base elements. It's called the monomyth. Does that mean that everything, that 90% of everything is the same story? No, it does not. It's the same thing with actors. Just because some share the trait of stoicism in things, or some share the trait of a hot temper, or so on and so forth, does not mean that they're the same character. They have similar traits to one another, which most human beings do. It's an inevitability. It's not really a criticism. If you don't like Denzel Washington for whatever reason, then that's on you. But the fact of the matter is like that saying he plays the same character all the time is just factually incorrect. It's not rose-tinted glasses, it's a fact. Like, if you're going to say his character in The Bone Collector is the same as his character in Remember the Titans, it makes me think you didn't watch either of them. You know? And maybe you didn't. But that's the point I'm making, is that, like, there's... Refuel or resupply. Get everybody healed up. Which actors do I prefer? Denzel Washington or Keith David? Oh, fuck. Those are two of my favorite actors ever. I can't pick, honestly. I love them both. I will say this. On the whole, Denzel Washington has been in more really good movies than Keith David has, but they're both tremendous actors. Well, Alien, it's almost like the same human being is playing those roles. That again does not mean that the characters are exactly the same. Wait a minute, I can use spells on these things. What am I thinking? Oh, nice. Okay, that's a dope combo. Some actors play the same role or one or two archetypes in every film. Yeah, somebody mentioned Jason Statham. Jason Statham is a guy that tends to play very similar, if not the same guy in a lot of movies. You know? Now, he does that very well, but, you know, a lot of his characters are... He gets typecast, is the problem. You love Jason Statham movies, though? Well, and they could be a lot of fun. You know? If there's one thing you can't criticize, you can't really say about Jason Statham, you can't say he doesn't do fun movies. Like, I really like The Expendables, for example. God damn, Faye. Dude, Faye does damage with that engine I gave him. Yeah, typecasting does not mean limited range. That is true. I really don't feel like fighting all these things. You work a high-stress job, so you prefer movies to turn your brain off and enjoy rather than things that try to get emotional responses. Elion, Xavier is the exact same way, though Xavier would never admit it. Like, a lot of what Xavier specifically likes, he likes silly things. Whereas I personally am not the biggest fan of that. I really like to have, like, play and watch things with a lot of emotional range. I absolutely adore stuff like that. Like, admittedly, that's part of the reason why I like Gundam as much as I do. Like, Gundam, like, fucks with your emotions something hard. Alright, I feel like I'm missing something here. Okay, so you're supposed to jump on this orb. And again, not in the mood. Simpler films have their own artistic merit. I agree completely. Yeah, Commando has genetic artistic direction compared to modern films and art house stuff. Yeah, I would agree with that. Predator, I'm the same way with Predator. Predator is one of those things that it's relatively simple, but it also has a lot going on under the hood. Another good example, oddly enough, also an Arnold Schwarzenegger movie, is Conan the Barbarian. really happy I put on those ether resistance armors. Apparently Conan is canon to Lovecraft. It is. Kind of one thing I really like about it. Apparently Roger Ebert said Conan ending had white supremacist leanings. What a tool. I don't remember that, but then again, I don't actually. You know what? Now that you mention it, I don't think I've ever read his review of it. So Ebert admittedly had some really bad takes. It was just something that happened with him. His takes on horror were also bad. Yeah, like, if I remember right, he didn't review any John Carpenter films with a lot of gusto. Because as much as I respect Roger Ebert, man, some of his takes have aged like milk. But then again, and this is something that I do subscribe to, is that a review of anything can only really exist in the time that it is published. A lot of them do not age well, unless the reviewer has foresight, which not a lot of human beings in general have that. So I think Robert E. Howard was as racist as Lovecraft was. Oh, Robert, come on over sometime. I want you to meet my cat. Oh, I love cats. What's his name? Oh, no. I wonder if there is an actual book called H.P. Lovecraft's book of funny cat names. If there's not, I want to make it. Siskel doxed filmmakers? That I did not know. If so, that's very fucked up. If that's the case, I just lost a lot of respect for Gene Siskel. God damn. Yeah, Siskel and Ebert at the movies was like a pretty common show to watch back when I was younger. Because they were based in Chicago. Like, they were always on WGN. Brad Jones mentioned it as one of his reviews. Interesting. I admittedly haven't watched a lot of Brad's stuff in a while. My own damn fault, though. Brad was one of my favorite guys to talk to whenever I was back at Channel Awesome. He's a nice guy. He lives close to where I live, too. I think he's over in Springfield. I'm in Bloomington. It's kind of wild now that I think back on it, like, how many people that are associated with Channel Awesome in one way or another, were a lot of us are from Illinois. Largely because, admittedly, there's not a whole lot to do in this state aside from, like, watch movies and play video games. Because I'm trying to think of who all... Well, actually, there might not be that many. There's a few, because there's Doug and his brother. There's Brad. There's Sarah, Pushing Up Roses. And me. And I feel like there's some others I'm forgetting. Because I remember Jason, one night when we were streaming on his channel, just flat out fucking said to me, he's like, Micah, how many of you fuckers are from Illinois? I'm like, oh, I don't know. I can't believe, like, some of the enemies in this game you're beating up effectively traffic stops. This game gets a little weird. Not in a bad way. And this is just missing a texture. Flare Rod G. That's a gear weapon. Alright. I'm kind of really glad that I picked this, this team, man. Yep. No! Motherfucker! Okay, I don't have to go that far back. You know, only plays Smiling Friends, made fun of Channel Awesome a lot. If they managed to invite him for an episode. Here's the thing about Doug that is not true of a lot of other creators at Channel Awesome when I was there. Brad is the same way. Totally capable of making fun of themselves. the reason that the nostalgic critic character is such an egotist is it's Doug making fun of himself. Like, here's the thing about Doug Walker and his brother. As human beings, they're actually pretty nice guys. They're just bad managers. That's basically it. Like, they're just, as managers, they're not good. And we can make fun of how bad the Channel Awesome movies were, because they were bad, don't get me wrong. But at the same time, like, those films were not for, like, mass consumption. They were effectively fan films for the audience that they had at the time. You know? They weren't really meant to be taken that seriously. But some people seem to think that it was. The people that took themselves way too fucking seriously still can't escape from things. That's awesome. The people who took themselves way too fucking seriously were people like Noah and Lewis took themselves way too fucking seriously. Like, Doug could make fun of himself, Joe could make fun of himself. I would know because when Joe and I, whenever we got to play games together, like, we roasted the shit out of each other. It you know, it was just dude banter. So, like, of the people that I got to know, or the people that I was ever around, they like, a lot of, like, there was very few of them that were that egotistical. But yeah, Lewis and Noah, so Linkara and Spoon, had egos. And they were kind of unearned. But the big thing with Noah at least kind of had an excuse, because A, he was really talented, because he's just generally a funny guy. Not like stand-up funny, but, you know, if he scripts something out, he can make a funny video. Lewis, on the other hand, did not have that. Like, if Spoonie had taken care of his mental health, he would probably have as many subscribers as Angry Joe does. Like, genuinely. Noah was a very funny guy. And when he was, like, mentally level, he could be a lot of fun to be around. But that wasn't all the time. You know, I think he actually has bipolar disorder, if I remember right. I know he has a lot of problems with depression. Which, God, I know that feeling. But no, the biggest narcissist, though, at Channel Awesome was Linkara. It's not even close. Lewis is so fucking full of himself. Like, if there's anybody from that time period that was a creator that I genuinely dislike, there's two people. Arms Girl and Linkara. Those two guys. I didn't have a negative interaction with Mars Girl during my time at Channel Awesome. I don't think I ever interacted with her at all, now that I think about it. But, okay, I am safe stating. But Lewis, I interacted with once. And I was just like, this guy sucks. This guy's kind of a prick. There's also Lord Cat. Now, Jason I got along with quite well. The thing with Jason, love him as I did, was Jason had a temper. Like, that's the one thing I would criticize Jason for, was his temper. Because, like, one time with Jason, I remember, I was hopping online, because I had a review to write that day, but before I wrote it, I wanted to hang out with, see what Jason was up to, just talk to him. And, so I just sent him a message, and I'm like, hey man, what's going on, right? You know, like you normally do with someone that you hang out with. And I open up his stream like a couple minutes after that I say that, and he's bitching me out for asking him what's up. And I'm like, what the fuck? And I'm like, Jason, I was just seeing how you were doing. What the fuck are you mad at me about? You know? But most of the time he was cool to be around. He just had a temper on him. Did I ever interact with Obscura Slupa? No, I never did. Yo, Junkie, what's going on, buddy? One VTuber I follow changed your streaming date till next week. Interesting. See, I wasn't expecting a ton of people to be here tonight, honestly, because Nimi Nightmare is doing a charity stream in honor of her cat that passed away. So I was kind of like, you know, I'm going to stick to my schedule, but I wasn't expecting a lot of people to hang out, to be honest with you. But I'm glad y'all are here. Yeah, I feel bad for her. It is sad. It's never easy to lose a cat. Or it's not easy to lose any pet, and it's just very painful. Alright. Looks like we can climb up. Let us climb. Because, yeah, I had one of my cats actually die in my arms once, so I get it. You know, I get it. Better than most people would realize. What, no ceiling? It seems that it's true. Shavat was here before. Look around. Yeah, it looks like something got torn off the top of it. There are marks from some huge thing. Oh yeah, is there any comm equipment nearby? I don't see anything else, but... Faye, look up! Something's closing in. It's a gear. Oh no. Oh, it's not. Not who I thought. Mystery Girl. From here is Shavat's territory. Many people have tried to get in, but Sebzin and I removed them. Wait a minute. We just want to... Get ready. Gundam fight all set? Ready? Go! Okay, apparently this thing takes a lot of ether damage. So... Thunder! That is a chonky mech, though. Again! Funny! Okay, Ellie's gonna have to refuel after that. Fuck. Okay. Yeah, suck death blow. You slam your bitch ass around. Let's go. Ether attack, huh? Well, we've got armor for that. Just building up that attack. Powerbomb! Damn, that did some damage. Powerbomb! Fucking sumo robot. Slam your bitch ass around. Oh, well that was easy. Level 50. Let's go. That's enough, Maria. Bring him in. Yes, Queen Zephyr. Aerial City Shavat. That is fucking cool looking. Sorry, just wanted to test your strength. The Queen is awaiting for your arrival above. These fuckers again. Useless. They allowed contact with Shavat. There is an anima relic in Shavat. We cannot afford to have them aligned before preparations are complete. Excuse me. It's meaningless if it is not compatible with our type. You want to bury all of Shavat? What of the Animus? There are others. We must respond severely so this doesn't happen again. What about the Shavat Gate? As long as it is there, we can't get in. Easy, we just use Axon's gravity cannon to compensate for the time-space warp. Axon? Is it operational? Re-education is complete. It is ready. The airborne squad is already assembled. Any side effects? The regulated 71st Airborne should have no problems. Well then, I look forward to this. This is the dock floor located at the lowest layer of Shavat. I met you a little while ago. My name is Maria Balthazar. More biblical references. Balthazar? I've heard of that name before. Hey, Faye, isn't that the same name as the eccentric old man? Remember the crazy old man playing with Gears Underground Ave? That's right, Old Man Baal, the hermit. That reminds me, the gear I saw resembles Baal's gear, Calamity. Calamity? That's the prototype gear my grandfather made. Yeah, we know your grandpa. Do you know my grandpa? Yes. Where is he now? I just happened to come across him in the cavern underneath Ave's old desert. I didn't know him that well. So you're Old Man Baal's grandchild. Yes, but I haven't seen him for the past few years. He said he was looking for something very important, and he left by himself. My father was captured by Solaris, and his whereabouts are not known either. But the crazy oat... Your grandpa looked just fine. He's the kind that never dies. Don't worry, Squirt. I'm not a squirt. Besides, my grandpa isn't a crazy old man. I know it. He seems like a nice dude. What the fuck, Bart? Sorry, don't get mad, Maria. I didn't mean to offend. I apologize. Sorry. I heard you say sorry once already. You don't need to say it again. Yeah, Bart. You insensitive prick. Anyhow, Queen Zephyr is waiting. Please go ahead and take the elevator to go upstairs. Still have to finish inspecting Sibzen. I'll show you the way to the palace when the time comes. Till then, please take a look around town. I'll see you later. Nice kid. Aside from the whole trying to kill me thing. Alright, let's go up there. Shavat, the only organization that stands against Solaris. Okay, let's bring 20, 30 of those gears that kid was riding on home. I don't know about all that. No. Do you want to go up? Yes. Whoa! We rarely have visitors from the surface. Welcome to the wandering city in the sky, Alfel Ara. This is pretty fucking cool. The city used to be the capital of Shavat, an independent liberal country that fought against the Solaris. A place that turns yesterday's tears into tomorrow's smiles. That's what they called the city long ago. But now those hopes and despairs have been worn away. Probably the only things that remain are the echoes of resentment. Depress me more, old man. Might be able to find something that can solve your troubles and sadness, but fate can be cruel sometimes. Don't forget that. And that stone plate floating there is called a stepping stone. It moves with people on it. Try and get on it and talk to the stone. It'll be glad to give 3 of you a ride. Okay? No. Puppy! A big dog. Hello, lady. Why do humans hate and hurt each other? Everyone lives under the same blue sky. Will there ever be relief for the pain of losing what was precious to us? When will be the day that we can understand what all this loneliness and sorrow was for? In short, we may be repeating the same mistake we made 500 years ago. So is everybody up here just like super introspective, I'm guessing? Yeah, man. Hello and welcome. As you can see, the Deep Sea Bros is open, because we aren't doing any business right now. Do you sell stuff? Look at these birds. They have forgotten how to fly during the long history of evolution. We humans are the same. We threw away our broken wings and forgot how to fly. Our doubt will end like this. We'll remember the sky again someday. Letting into the deep, vast blue sky, forever that day will come again. I just want to buy shit. God damn it. I figured giant technical cities floating in the goddamn sky could buy some cool stuff, but I guess not. Wow. This whole place seems very unsafe. The country's been through a lot. We no longer have enough strength to fight Solaris. The people from the world below should go to the royal palace. Queen Zephyr will listen to your wishes and show you the way. Maybe the new hope for those who are against Solaris. So, you got this big-ass floating city, and you're telling me that you do not have the ability to fight against the bad guys. Awesome! That bodes super well. What is going on here? Such a monster. Maria's father designed something really extraordinary. I hear he's a Solaris scientist, but I still respect him. He's proved to be a genius that really exists. This Cybzon was developed by my father at the Research Institute in Solaris. He was a chonky boy. I just turned 5 years old at the time and had no clue what was happening. Using me as a hostage, they forced my father to continue the research. Jesus. But he never showed his pain or sorrow in front of me. He always smiled and said, "Don't worry, Maria. Cybzon will be by your side to protect you." 5 years ago that day, when I fell behind in our escape, my father protected me and ended up being left behind. My father's voice, his smiles are leaving me. They're far away, becoming obscure. I believed this would never happen. I swore I'd never forget. Now the only connection between my father and me is the Cybzon. Jesus. But I'll save my father someday. I'll bring back my father's smile. Cybzon and I will do it, I swear. I swear! Sorry, I shouldn't have told you such a bizarre story. It's nothing to do with you. Yeah, but I feel for you, kid. It'll take a bit more time to inspect Cybzon. Please go up there. Take a look around town. I did. It's really fucking depressing. Oh my gosh. Hey, Tyler, what's going on, dude? Why does she feel like the next party member? Because she probably is. We're kind of overdue for one. Oh, hey, a save point. I need to get up and use the restroom. So, I'm going to leave the music here to play for you guys. I'm going to go use the bathroom real fast. Throw away my Pepsi bottle while I'm at it. And then, when we return, we'll keep going for maybe a couple more hours, I think. Because again, there's some other stuff I want to get done tonight. But before I get up, I'm going to check something. Gonna cool down to 31 degrees tonight. Gosh, the weather is gonna be in the mid 50s and 60s until the end of the month, though. That's nice. I feel like I bought these shorts for nothing. All right, give me a minute. I'm gonna get up and use the bathroom. Toss this out. Oh, my ribs are getting better, little bit by little bit. I also need to remember I need to put up the Nightingale parts so we can do the Rick Diaz challenge Monday or Tuesday. brought water. Ugh. So, whoever it was who said that I need to be drinking water, I do have some. I drink water every day. Okay. I try to get at least, because that's a 40-ounce bottle, I try to get at least 40 ounces in me. Somebody's laughing. Large white statue of an angel at the entrance of the palace is a representation of a particular woman who sacrificed herself in that way. 400 or 500 years ago, probably the beloved heroine of the rebellion back then. Who the fuck is... Buddy, what are you doing? Can't you tell? No! Working out. Gonna kick Solaris' butt, huff. Have to get pumped up. Huff. It's all over for them, huff, puff. My last death blow skill, huff, puff. I only had my Cyrus punch, huff, huff. You just leave it to me, huff, puff. Take a nap or something, huff, puff. Wahahaha, huff, puff. Fucking weirdo. Welcome to the Shavat Liberation Barracks. In actuality, we aren't as glorious as the name may suggest. It's true that this is the barracks for the anti-Solaris troops. Think of it as home and relax. Picking a fight with an organization that has the power to manipulate the world from the shadows. And to think we're all just a motley crew of rioters from the land below. A bunch of people who've lived most of our lives without knowing the existence of Shavat or Solaris. Think of it, it almost sounds like a joke. I just want to buy stuff. Back in Kislev, I used to deal homemade machine medicines. Not really a whole lot going on here. How are things so far? Hard to say. We finally got to the big floating city in the sky, only to find out that everybody here is fucking depressing. Are you a shop? Are you new? Yes, it's been so long since the last time we had a visitor from the surface. This is a plant shell. Vegetables and fruits needed in Shavat are grown in it. Since we live away from the land, we must put more effort to get food. Right now it's a dusty season, so only the staff members are allowed to go in. Humans are good carriers of germs, you know. I'll bring some fresh thunder strawberries for you to eat, so look forward to it. Thunder strawberries. That sounds kind of awesome. It doesn't move. Is it broken? Something small written here. The one who attains the dawn, the dusk, and the darkness shall climb the path to heaven. What is this? What? This... Oh, no. There's more of them? Who would have figured? If Choo-Choo saw this, she'd probably faint out of pure happiness. So this is where the little bastards come from. Aha, a guest. It's been a while. Welcome, welcome. It'd be great if you bought lots and lots of them. Uh-huh. Aqua Soul DX. Dun-na-na-na, dun-na-na-na-na-na, dun-na-na-na, dun-na-na-na-na-na. Degenerate into... Okay, I'm sorry. Sorry. I'll stop. I'm wrong, right? They're all nice people, right? Not necessarily. Everyone's not necessarily kind and good. I see. I hope everyone understands each other and lives happily together someday. Yes, I do. You're awfully straightforward. I like it. I'll give you this. Received Aqua Soul S. Received Aqua Soul S. Received Aqua Soul DX. Nice. Okay. So that's the item shop. I think we've been in here before. Yes, we have. That just leads out of town. Not really a whole lot to this place. There's supposed to be an equipment shop somewhere around here. That's the exit, so it is apparently this building. There's supposed to be an elevator down, I guess. What? Oh, right here. Yes, I do. What's up? Store is about to be closed. Gears aren't needed in this town except the Queen's troops. Please take a look. We no longer have much business, but all the items are our pride and joy. What you got for me? A lot of this stuff I've already got. Weapons-wise. Ooh. Oh wow, these are even better engines than what we had before. Hold on a second. don't really need any of that shit. I need to have a look and see what's the attack on Bart's whip. So if it shows the numbers in red, it's an improvement, right? Oh, what happened to Moxley? Yeah, that was stupid. Like, legitimately a dumb thing to do. Stuff like that is admittedly why I stopped watching. It kind of feels like they do a lot of that shit for its own sake. And I'm not really a big fan. What do you do? Okay. So apparently what we're supposed to do is if you proceed towards the town exit, you will find a circular lift along the edge of the walkway. You sure? This one, maybe? Huh? Stall has something in its hand. Received Dusk Rock. Cobwebs everywhere. Am I lost? No, I've got to walk through here. Looks like it can be opened. It's a mirror. Blah, blah, blah. Pry into the upstairs bedroom and observe the rocking course. Okay. Sad state of affairs in here. This is... They were killed by Solaris. Shh, to hell with them. Fighting over lives, aren't we? And at times involving those that have nothing to do with the struggle. Damn it. All you want is to win? Don't you care about anything else? There are a lot of people who don't care if they hurt others. So this is where you all were. The Queen said this house was destroyed in the Great War 500 years ago. This house has been kept like this on purpose as a reminder of the war. Thank you for waiting. Please come to the palace with me. Hey, wait! Disagreeable squirt. Let's go toward the palace, shall we? Man, Monolith Soft really at the time didn't have many problems telling darker stories, now did they? Up we go. Gosh, my nose is all stuffed up. Ah. This way, please. What? Wise man? You're finally here. Where have you been? What? Why are you here? I've told you before. I learned martial arts with your father in Shabbat. The Queen is waiting. Go ahead. Please come in. Alright guys, are you ready for this? Thank you for coming such a long way. I am the Queen of Shabbat, Zephyr. Thank you for coming. What is this? It's just a kid. I may appear to be like this, but I am actually 522 years old. 522? Is that really possible? Huh? Sorry. Yes. I and a select few of the vassals have undergone some special life-extending treatments. We were required to continue living until that final day approaches because of one man. To continue living, this is our atonement for that tragedy 500 years ago. Let us discontinue this discussion of the past. I've heard many things about all of you from Wise Man. Wise Man has been conducting his operations on the surface under my orders to keep an eye on that man's activities. Also, he was ordered to bring anyone from the surface who would be of help to us to Shabbat. 500 years ago, we fought against Solaris for the freedom of the land dwellers. Even after that, we continue to resist Solaris, although we are short of any real power. Land dwellers, can you find it in your heart to help us? We must free mankind from the grasps of Solaris. We must gain true freedom and build a peaceful world to live in. Something's not right. This fight for independence from a tyrant, the battle for freedom. I see, you make it seem like your intentions are noble. In reality, though, maybe you're no different than Solaris. Anyway, I'm too busy with trying to take Ave back from that bastard shotgun. Hate to break it to you, but I don't have the time. You're apparently nothing like the calm and quiet Roni Fatima, Bart. You are so similar to Roni at the same time. There's logic behind what you say, though. However, I tell no lie. When I say we are doing this purely for the future of the land dwellers, you still cannot believe us? Then defeat Solaris, gain back the independence of the land dwellers, and then see if we still embrace the heavens together. The pretexts of the past and the discord between nations. Why be concerned at such a small scale? You must look at the bigger picture. It should do you some good if you rest in the palace and think about it. You must think about what you ought to do. But remember, Solaris has been quite active lately, so we don't have much time for leisure. As for you, Ellie, your family and friends, you must understand that they will all have to be your enemies. Without this clear understanding, you may be placing your companions in a situation where it may cost them their lives. Yes, I understand. Very well then. Now go and get some rest. We have been ordered to go sleep. Faye, go with Shavat. Your father, Khan, would have wanted you to. No, the choo-choo is not doing well. It's dead. Fuck dead. And good riddance. Where can we rest is the question. This looks important. That which the Gazel Ministry of Solaris desperately seeks, the 12 anima relics created by God's wisdom. Merging of an anima relic and a gear can produce an omni-gear. The subjects must be in suitable synchronization or else the transformation will not occur. Some of the anima relics have been discovered, but there are still more left undiscovered, sleeping deep in the earth. Even we have been devoting much to the search, but to no avail. They really like this whole, 12 relic system, right? Because I remember there was a 12 relic thing in Xenogears, too. No, the pink thing's not dead. I'm just fucking around. Though, admittedly, in Xenogears, or sorry, Xenosaga, there's not really as much importance put on your robots. Instead of a mecha RPG, it's basically an RPG that has mecha in it if you want it to. Do you think I'm going to upgrade my gears here? Possibly. I mean, I did get more equipment for them, but I don't know what's going to happen here. I'm just trying to find the spot where we're supposed to rest. Is this it? Just arrived from the surface, didn't you? I've heard about you. So you saved our colleague captured by the Ethos. Thank you very much for that. interested in giving me a mission. I'd teach the Solarans a lesson. Oh, and you are? I feel like I've met you before. You resemble Khan, the one who taught us the art of fighting. No one knows his whereabouts after he went down to the surface on the Queen's mission. I doubt something bad happened to him, considering his skills, but I wonder where he is. And Khan is Wu-Fei's dad. To Xenogears? I imagine it's probably part of the plot. We'll find out later. Protect Shabbat from the outside. The ancient technology of the gate is used. Da-da-da-da-da. With Solaris' technology, the gate cannot be broken, though. Oh, I have a feeling it's foreshadowing. From what these developers love foreshadowing. Please use this room as you please. You are welcome to use the bed to rest. Okay, there we go. Get a good save in. Is this anything? Nope. Want to rest in the bed? Sure. Alright, let's go back and talk to the Queen. Alright, Queenie. Decided? My heart is set. Alright. Huh? What was that shaking all about? Your Majesty. Was that enemy? Your Majesty, something dreadful has... Oh, that's a chick. What's the meaning of this? Yes, that is... We have an intruder in the dock area. The great generator has been destroyed. What? Huh? Sorry. What's the damage report? Yes, subsystems are destroyed. Gate generation has dropped 70% for normal. We're devoting everything to firefighting and repairs. It will still take some time. What of the intruder? Yes, we believe it's just a lone Gebler soldier. Seems the individual has escaped to the number 17 hangar. Number 17 hangar bay? Sebzine! Maria, wait. It is too dangerous to go by yourself. But we can't just let the spy be... Your Majesty, we have our hands full just trying to fight the fire on the shield generator. If someone doesn't do something, it's possible we'll have more losses. I'll be fine. I can go it alone. Maria, what can you do now when you don't even have Sebzine? But... And should we go down with Maria? I mean, I don't think she can do this alone. Why, you might ask? Because she's a woman! Sorry. It's the Gebler, right? I'm still ticked off at him. I'll take him on. Is it fine with you, Faye? Please take care of Maria and be careful out there. Well, let's get going, Maria. Let's all go together. This may be asking too much, but would it be possible to have one of you stay behind with the Queen? We do not have the combat experience, and if something ever happened to the Queen... Alright, I got it. One of us should stay behind. Bart, I volunteer you. Maria has joined the party. Woohoo! Let's get it. She Naruto runs. That's adorable. Oh my, this has gotten serious. It seems you can't get in because of the emergency security. You're all lucky. A legendary vendor like me happens to be here through coincidence. I've got a line of quality goods, sir, so if you got anything you need, don't hesitate to ask. Weapons and armor, please. Alright, we're good to go. Let's do it. To war. No use, the defensive shutter is closed. Isn't there another way to go down to the hangar? Maybe able to go down if we use the emergency shaft, but it's not normally used. I don't care. We can't waste time here anyway. You're right. They won't wait for us. I see. The entrance to the shaft is just above here. Let's do it. This is it. We can go down by entering the shaft from here. Fine. Then let's go. Well, these things are quick. Okay, this little girl's kind of cute, just with her little fisticuff stance. Alright, what can you do? Nothing. Awesome. Okay. Robo Beam. Robo Missile? She summons her gear! Oh, that's awesome. Okay. That's pretty neat. I'll give her that. That's pretty cool. Okay. That's a neat little gimmick. Going off the sort does Gundam have an equivalent to something to an Omni Gear? Well, I don't know what an Omni Gear is yet, so I can't really answer that. She has no death blows? Oh, that sucks. So she's going to kind of be a third wheel in this. Okay, there's the door. God damn. Not a lot of damage, though. It's a cool attack. God damn. Okay, that sucked. Good God. Okay, can't fuck around in this dungeon then. You just need to kill shit fast. Oh, so talk about like upgrades to newer forms and stuff. Well, yeah, because like you would have Wing Zero, you would have yeah, the 00 Quanta, stuff like that. Why can I not go down there? Okay, that's weird. Guess that's all that's just to get this one item. That did... Everything does 1 damage? Okay. Well, that worked out. If you hit the switch, you can change the direction the windmill is spinning. Have a good night, Leo. Took all my magic points, you cocksucker. She uses terrible punches and bubbles to attack people. That's hilarious. Faye, why don't you go up the fucking ladder? Oh, these you don't want to fight, apparently, according to the walkthrough. What the fuck is the point of switching the windmill if you... You know what? I don't even know. I'm not gonna question it. These fucking things again. Really? Oh, man. Robo Punch learned. I feel like we've been here before. Nope, there's a dude here. Wait, what? How are you here? That door just won't open. This is no good. Even Big Joe here has given up. Just let me escape, please. This is boring. This section's getting a little boring, honestly. I would say this is probably another gripe that I have with this game, is it'll have some dungeons that are like really cool, and some honestly that just kind of feel like padding. This feels like padding. How would you write the relationship between Soundwave and his cassettes and Transformers? I admittedly am not that big of a Transformers fan. I'm not the person to ask. Oh, goddamn. Okay. Battle apron. The fuck is a battle apron? Greatly increases attack, or increases the crack, like destroys defense. Fuck that noise. So I don't mean to insult anybody who loves this game. This section right here is fucking boring. Like, I'm legitimately bored to tears. I just want to move on with the story. And the game's like, no, not allowed. Have a good night, Rocket Rocket. Ugh. Yeah, yeah, Elion makes a good point. Like, we're at a good part with a lot of good exposition. Like, really interesting shit's going on. Like, why the fuck do I want to literally fight enemies why do I want to fight enemies that are literally called gimmick? And the gimmick is you just hit triangle a lot and they die. I just went in a big circle. And what's most annoying about it is the way that this was presented is that there's an emergency. Like, the city is literally on fucking fire. Like, that's what actually gets me. Like, the city's actually on fire. It is an emergency. Like, a lot of people could die. The city is effectively has very few fighters as it is. And the dungeon takes this long. Whereas, and it's paced terribly. Whereas in, it's something like Final Fantasy VIII, you would be close to the final boss of the dungeon at this point. I'm gonna save this real quick in case I just got turned around. Because the other problem with this is everything looks the fucking same. Have I ever played FF10? Oh yeah, I bought it when it came out. I think it's one of the best Final Fantasy games ever. Ten-2 didn't like it. Didn't really like the switch to an active time battle system. Didn't really like the progression mechanics. It just wasn't really that great. Pain had a cool design, and that's about it. How does a giant robot fit in such a small hallway? Don't ask questions. It doesn't really look like she's drinking something whenever she's doing the bubble attack. Like, there's nothing in her hands, it's just her hands. Okay. Economy ether. Apparently this thing halves ether usage, so I'm going to give it to Maria. That way she can do robot attacks for less. Okay, so apparently from here, we go north. Excuse me. Well, hold up. I saw a dude. Hey, it's moving. What is these things again? Yeah, exactly. Bart can destroy who thought of these fucking vents. I agree. Thinking about life, so leave me alone. Have I ever tried Forspoken? No. It's apparently terrible. When I heard it was terrible, I'm like, yeah, I'm not doing that. Nope. Not happening. I just clicked the save point. And it gave me a random battle. What the actual fuck, video game? This should finish these little bastards off. You guys give me $100,000 to suffer that. I don't know about that much, but why can I not save? It's literally not letting me use the save point. Did it bug out? It did. The save point's bugged. There it goes. Okay. Wait, George Foreman died? Oh shit. Well, that's nice of you, Elion, but sadly, love does not pay bills. Shit, man, George Foreman died. That's sad. Legend does not begin to describe George Foreman. I kid you not. He legit is like one of the greatest heavyweight boxers to ever live. And not only was he one of the greatest heavyweight boxers of all time, he was a champion in 2 different eras of heavyweight boxing. In like the Muhammad Ali era, he was a champion. He was who Ali beat to get the title. And then after that happened, he defeated Michael Moorer to win the heavyweight title in his 40s. And George Foreman hit so hard that he caught Moorer with a short right hand, and I think it was the 10th round, and knocked him flat out. Like, nobody has done what George Foreman has done in his career. Nobody. And then after he retired from boxing, he just went on to be a preacher. You know what I hate that I'm in the mood for? I don't know why I want it, but I'm in the mood for an Egg McMuffin with and a McFlurry. It's very rare that I ever get a craving for McDonald's, but admittedly, Egg McMuffins are pretty great. Granted, I could make one from home. I just don't have the stuff that I need for it. I don't have any ham, and I don't have any English muffins. I do still have some eggs though, and apparently the price of eggs is going down. Familiar with the boxing scene, he sounds like a good guy. Apparently he was an awesome guy. Like, apparently he was like one of the nicest sports celebrities like ever in existence. Yeah, and then of course the George Foreman grill. I imagine he probably made significant bank off of that. But the man got to live the life he wanted. You know? How can you not admire that? Not to mention he got to be considered the greatest boxer in the world twice in his life in 2 different time periods. Like, goddamn, that is so fucking cool. See the egg population is recouping? You could say that. But yeah, I admittedly have been like really in the mood for like scrambled eggs and shit like that, and I just haven't been able to eat them because they're so expensive. Who the fuck wants to pay like $10 for 18 eggs? Not this guy, that's who. I think that's what I might do. I might, for the next grocery bit next week, I'll probably pick up some eggs, some English muffins, and some ham. Have that be my my usual first meal of the day. Because all things considered, especially like once my ribs feel better, I'm gonna start exercising again. That's a good starter meal. Like, a lot of protein and enough carbs to get you going. Not to mention I use eggs a lot in like my baking and stuff, so another save point. Very nice. We're making progress. Oh, hold on. I need to heal up a couple characters real quick. I'm really glad I bought all those Omega Souls. They almost feel like in this game like they're an absolutely necessary item. Especially if you're gonna like do a grinding session. There you go, Faye. Block that shit. Can't believe I'm still in this dungeon. Yeah, it feels like I've been here for most of the stream. I haven't been, but it feels like ever since I came back from the restroom, I have been. Robo Kick learned. Once we get through that manhole, we'll be able to enter the hangar. Thank fuck. And Wolf's like, get me the fuck out of here. Where's the intruder? It's It's you again. You pests aren't making my job any easier. This bitch. Domina, is that you? Never thought I'd come across Sebzen in my place of escape. I'll take Sebzen. Originally, this belonged to us, Xenogears. Domina, I can't let you have the gear. Fool, not even knowing this gear is the point of contact between us. Huh? That child, hey you. Are you the daughter of Nikolai? Undoubtedly, I'm the daughter of Nikolai, Maria Balthazar. What about it? I see. So you're his beloved daughter to whom he offered himself to undertake that difficult task. Hey, young girl, want to hear an interesting story? Let's see. How about the cursed secret of Sebzen? What do you mean? What do I mean? You'll understand it when you hear the story. Alright, if this bitch is about to tell a story, I'm not doing it in her voice. For the past several decades, our scientists have put much effort into the research to create evolved gears. Regardless of how great a pilot one is, as long as it's human, there always exists a time lag and human error when interfering with a machine, or interfacing with a machine, sorry. That's when your father, Nikolai, was targeted. He was a genius in the field of cranial nerve mechanisms. It made Nikolai search for a way for humans to go beyond humans. Give me sight beyond sight. By merging humans and machines. Cyborgs. Okay. In other words, they were trying to create a new life, an ultimate living weapon, by connecting a human brain and a gear directly. It would have stayed as a mere fantasy without Nikolai, but that genius made the fantasy come true. That's a lie. My father wouldn't do such a horrible thing. I don't lie, Maria. This is the truth. Your splendid father succeeded in fusing man and machine, and he opened the gate to hell for the lambs. As a matter of fact, various data and components obtained for the war in Ignis and the battling in Kislev were used as experimental materials. That's how the special humanoid mutants, Vels, were born. Vels were created in Solaris, were tested on the surface. Only the Vels that passed the test were dismantled, restructured, and reborn. They became the gear's central control circuit and became part of the machine. It's all the result of your father's great research. Sebzen is the prototype of a man-machine fusion gear. In other words, Sebzen was completed at the cost of innumerable land dwellers' lives. And in the nerve circuit of Sebzen lives, don't you think you said enough, Domina? Who is it? Oh, hey! Why are women so gossipy? Because she's a woman! A jabber about things they shouldn't be talking about. Hopeless. Josiah, what are you doing in Shavat? At one point, weren't you considered to be the next Gebler Commander-in-Chief? Don't get so excited. I think you played with enough fire for today. Just go home. Maria's the only one who can operate Sebzen. You should be well aware of that. Fools, don't get so cocky. The party's just begun. I guess it's alright. My mission's complete. All that's left is... Maria, I'm afraid I must go now. Enjoy your party. Ha ha ha. Wait, Domina. Father. Hey, Maria, don't mind what she told you. Huh? This is... Looks like our guests have arrived. Let's go upstairs. The Yggdrasil is also accommodated in the dock. I'm sure the other guys are making a fuss over it. I have an ominous premonition. I doubt it, but they could have. Sebzen. I have a feeling Sebzen is like her mother or something. The Solaris gear units are on a high-speed interception course with Shavat. It would be reasonable to believe that their main targets are going to be the 4-gate generators. They are probably planning on finishing us off since Domina's demolition has weakened the gate output. We have scrambled our interceptor units, but I do not know how they will fare. The people of Shavat are not accustomed to gear tactics. I want to avoid unnecessary sacrifices if at all possible. Yeah, I know, Doc. We'll go. We're already involved, and we can't just stand by and watch these people die. Faye. I don't like the idea of working for free, but I don't like the idea of turning tail and running from them even more. Let's do it. Doesn't matter who they are, I'll take them all down in my brigadier. Yes, we'll all do what we can to protect the people here. Since the day I met you all, there's been nothing but trouble. But I've come this far with you all, I guess there's no point in bitching about it. I'll show them what happens when they tick the Great Rico off. I will go too. The enemy was able to get in because they left the Yggdrasil in. Can't allow the people of this country to be in danger because of us. Yeah, right on. Go for it, young'uns. We're dependent on you. Especially since my life also depends on it. I got no intentions of kicking the bucket here. Shut up, Dad. Could you not see anything? Alright, I know. Why can't you be more nice? Alright, Choo Choo's going to help too. Going to help? Choo Choo, what are you doing here? Well, in all the bustle, she somehow tagged along. What am I gonna do? This isn't a game. It's dangerous. Go back to the Yggdrasil. Okay, Choo Choo, be a good girl. Choo Choo's not a good girl. I'm in that dangerous age right now. And Choo Choo can help you. I'm going with all of you. Yeah. What? Alright. Don't come crying to me when things get out of hand. So they call you Choo Choo also. Many of your friends live in this city. You want to go meet them later? Really? They're all here? Yay, I finally found them. Choo Choo's friends. They're here. Now let's put everything into it. Everyone, we have to give it our best shot. Shut up! Stop talking, little thing, rabbit, piece of shit. Here are the breakdown of the enemy gear units. As I've explained before, 4 separate units are headed for each of their respective generators. From the information collected in Shavat, we have a good idea of the capabilities and composition of the gear units. However, there is one giant gear they are holding back so that we have no information about. An unidentified giant gear can't be. Allow me to put it on screen. This is Act Sign. What's with that creepy gear? Do you know anything, Maria? Axine is the second gear my father designed. Sebzen's sister gear, but Axine wasn't completed. Other than Sebzen, father didn't make any more. He was supposed to have burned the plans. So why? People of Shavat, hear me. That voice. No, father? I heard some interesting rats had run into there. Just in time to test out Axine. I can take you and Shavat out all at once. Hello, little rats. Come on out. Come on, my cute little pigs. Jesus fucking Christ, her dad's a psycho. Calm down, Maria. It doesn't mean that Dr. Nikolai is inside. But, Father's voice. Maria, get a hold of yourself. You intend to lose even before you fight? Against the very people who made you suffer? But... well, that is fine. Let us consider our next move. We must repulse the gear forces and protect the generator. To do that, let us split into 4 teams and intercept the enemy. 4 of us will attack independently and defend each generator to the death. The other 2 wait here. It is dangerous, but we cannot turn back now. Even if one generator falls, it is a defeat for us. Maria, you wait here. Please, Maria. Okay, I understand. Next, the formation of the enemy gear forces. At Generator 1, there are 2 small gears in the complement of Solara's troops. Do not hit them fast and hard, you'll get bogged down in a firefight. Generator 2, there are 3 white knights. They're very fast and maneuverable. At Generator 3, there's a large gear and a white knight. Be careful, the large gear is some kind of special attack. Generator 4, there is a large gear and a white knight. Large gear seems to be a power gear. Who will go to Generator 1? Apparently for this one we want Ellie to go. We'll go to Generator 2. Second battle is lightning quick units who hit hard, so an equal in speed Renmazo or a high def. Which one is Renmazo? Oh, it's the gun gear. Okay. So we will send Billy to that one. Third battle, a hard hitter should be sent, as this one is the more annoying battles to get through. That would be Rico then. I'm gonna save state this real quick, just in case. And then should fall same criteria as 3s, though high HP frames would be great. Then I'll send Faye to Generator 4. Understood. The target assignments are Generator 1, Ellie, Generator 2, Billy, Generator 3, Rico, Generator 4, Faye. Are these assignments okay? Yes. Please hurry and get the preparations for the battle in order. Is this alright? Let me get ready. When you are ready, we will leave for the battle. Please hurry now. The enemy is almost there. Got it. Come this far, we're not going to get beaten now. Gear parts. Because the Veltal's been upgraded, the Verge has been upgraded. The Renmazo, I think I upgraded as well. The Steer, I have not. So, frame. Engine. Armor. What kind of weapons does this thing use? Oh, it doesn't use any. That's right. It's unarmed. All right, we should be good to go then. Let's go. All right. Start with Generator 1. Want to check your equipment? Now we're good. Let's do this. And now you all die. Oni! down. $22,000 damage. Jesus fuck girl. Let's go. One down. Which mission will you do? Generator 2. Check your equipment. Nope. Rest in peace, agents of evil. May you all turn to dust. Fucking right. Jesus, these things are doing a lot of damage. Well, that was easy. I feel like Omni Gears will be important to Nikolai Brain Gears. It's possible. We'll have to see what happens. Check your equipment. Nah. I'll take you all down at once. Let's go. Holy fucking shit. Yeah, I've heard of White Knight Chronicles. Never played it. Fucking get it. Yeah, get that damage. Just to be safe, I'm gonna heal. This thing's tough. But I'm tougher. Let's get it. Steel Spirit learned. That just sounds awesome. Alright, last fight. Nope, we're upgraded. Let's go. I can do it. I'm ready anytime. fuck out of here. Motherfucker. Oh. Alright, we're in it now. Got him. Faye is at the point where now he can do level 3 in his fucking mech. Let's do it. We did it. All 4 gate generators are safe. Alright, it's ready. So the last one is this. What's Axon gonna do next? Like what? Shavat's gear forces. Beat it. This isn't an opponent for you. Oh no. Stop it! Oh fuck. Damn it. I'm gonna mess you up. Why? Why this? So you can be test subjects for this guy. Wah! What was that? Axon's new weapon, the anti-gear cycle jammer. Huh? Well, Tall won't move. Beards isn't responding either. This one's no good either. Is this his doing? Powerful electrical waves are interfering with the gear's response circuits. Don't worry, it will soon pass, but that much time is enough to erase you from the face of Earth. Humans are imperfect, foolish life form. I will show the greatness of the perfect life form. Axon. Combination of human wisdom and strength of steel. At this rate, I can't do anything. Are you saying we have to sit here and take it? That is not what I mean. What if Sybson... If Sybson is Axon's sister gear, then maybe, just maybe. What I'm saying is it would not be surprising if it is equipped with an anti-jamming shield. Listen, Maria. The other gears become immobile, you and Sybson are the only hope. You're full of spirit, you can decide what to do yourself. More than that, I don't want to say it, but your father's no longer in there. Stop it, you wouldn't know. Even though it may be, to me... I see. Oh well, might as well expect the worst then. I'm sorry. Why don't you just get in the fucking robot, Shinji? I'm going. What are you saying, Choo-Choo? So please let me go along. No problem. The gods will look after us. Let's go. What? Choo-Choo? The fuck is going on? No, Choo-Choo! Don't! What the fuck is this thing doing? Leave it up to me, Maria. No sweat. What? This is what is with this astronomically unintellectual looking low-level animal? Don't you be rude to me. I'm not a low-level animal. I'm Choo-Choo. What the fuck is this? Well, let's get ready to rumble, you bad boy. You're ready to be because of what is going on? What? What the fuck? What the fuck? What is going on? What the hell? What? It can't be hurt. What the hell? Oh, what the fuck is this? That's a fucking kaiju. Fuck. What the fuck? Oh my god. Don't be a bad loser. Ouch, that hurt. What the hell just happened? And it leveled up. Like, Maiden Kiss learned. Oh my god. What the fuck? Really? Oh my god. Choo-Choo. I see. You're a real giant native life form of this planet. You're not a young Rankar. Species name Doteschu Chupolin. Intellect astronomically low. They still haven't gone extinct yet. But through genetic engineering, they're supposed to have minimized in size. Probably one of the survivors that had their limiters removed by the wise men from Shevat. Intriguing. You'd make an excellent guinea pig. I shall use you for many experiments. Yes. Big Sister Maria. Midori? No, you shouldn't be here. It's dangerous here, so stay in calling your father. What? No. It's not that scary thing over there. Sibzen. Come on, time for Gundam fight. Let's do this. Sibzen. I'm sorry, I'm late. Let's go, Solaris's enemy is awaiting. Let's do it. Sibzen, sally forth. Not the most epic launch phrase, but alright. Sally forth. Sibzen, is that Maria? It's true that I'm Maria Balthazar. But you, who are you? Of course it's me, Nikolai. Look at this, Maria. The results of my research. This huge, powerful, forever shining body. There will be no aging in death. I was reborn as new breed. I loved my father in those days when he was human. His warm smile. I wanted him to be by my side forever. Maria, you're my daughter. You know how stupid humans can be. Look at me. I am stupid. You don't need to perish along with humans. Start new life with me. We begin new chapter in life. Let's build a bright future together. I'll be by your side, protect you this time for sure. I promise you. Father? Sibzen. Sibzen? What, you dare stand against me, your creator? This is Sibzen? Interesting. I'll take you on. I'll show you how great Nikolai is and the power of the Axen. Come on, Sibzen. Let's do this. Alright, big fighto. Wait, she doesn't actually pilot it? Axen, I will defeat you. Sibzen, let's go. It has to be her mother that's in it. Has to be. 0 damage. What? There's some damage. Oh, nice. Let's fucking get it. Oh shit, it's got a mobile armor mode. Seems like a super robot. You know what it reminds me of? It reminds me of Giant Robo. Whereas Choo Choo got beat up. Maria, can you hear me? I'm going to release your graviton cannon from its seal by remote control. Use that to defeat me. Father, have you come to your senses? No, I can't do it. The graviton cannon, you had it sealed because it's destructive power. If I use that on you... Fire, it does not matter. I, Nikolai, no longer exist. Before I was brainwashed by Solaris, I implanted a conscience circuit in Axen. This will respond and activate in the presence of Sibzen. My message is coming from there. And during the battle, I transferred all my data from there to Sibzen. I may have lost my body, but my spirit is in Sibzen. For you, Maria, now and forever. I can't bring myself to do it. Sibzen, don't. I can't control you. Father, are you doing this? Don't make him shoot. Oh, fuck. Wait, what? It's a shrink ray. Father! Maria, I will always be with you, now and forever. The music kind of takes away from the emotional impact of that. I just want to know how she keeps her balance on that thing. Father. Thank you, everyone. The generator is repaired and the gate is developing as usual. Maria, you did very well. It is very regretful about Dr. Nikolai. Solaris put the doctor through all of that. We must defeat them as soon as possible and restore freedom. Yes. Queen Zephyr will also fight to bring down Solaris. To begin with, where is Solaris? How do we get there? Solaris is hidden from human eyes by 3 gates. One of the gates is under the Ethos HQ, but it's unreachable even with gears. I don't know where the other 2 are yet. Until we destroy the 3 gates, the path to Solaris will not open. In addition, we received some disturbing news. Ave has invaded Nissan. What the? Shotgun? Their target is probably somewhere in the Earth. The secret royal treasure of Ave. An Omni-Gear, sealed up by Roni Fatima. Damn, this is no place to hesitate. I'm going to Nissan. We can't let Shotgun have his way. I see. I can't leave Nissan to its fate. Okay, first let's head to Nissan. Your ship has been equipped with an aerial module. Originally it was the ship used by Bart's ancestor Roni. Make use of it. Can you take me along with you? I have one request. Faye, take Maria along with you. This child, since her youth, has been destined with no choice but to fight. Till she settles her own fights, she will not be able to move on with her life. Go, Maria, and find your purpose in life on your own. I was expecting her grandfather to show up. I have a feeling we'll see him again. I got it. Let's go together, Maria. We're friends from now on. You and Sibson too. Yes. Became friends with Maria. Yay, friendship. One of the sages, Gaspar, has returned. Gaspar is the one who taught martial arts to Khan and Wiseman. I'm sure he'll be able to teach you new techniques that will be of help to you on your journey. I've already told Gaspar. Before you leave, you should learn from him. I got it. Okay, let's go, everyone. Alright. Oh, hold up. Welcome back, Gaspar. What about Balthazar and Melchior? No, I haven't seen them since. Besides, Your Majesty, I came here to watch over them, that they do not make the same foolish mistakes again. Your Majesty, the Omni-Gear Underground is moving. The girl named Ellie was nearby and it reacted to her. Just as I thought. It's a matter of course. But if the girl doesn't intend to ride it just like her, she knows it unconsciously, the existence within her. She was the same as Sophia? Sorry. No, I don't mind. I'm not him. Well then, I'll go take a look at their limiters. I'm an old man after all. Faye and the guys had Gaspar remove a part of the limiter inserted in their genes. Yes, and then Choo-Choo and her friends got together and rejoiced over their safety. It was natural for them to have a party, and their sweet, dangerous night went on, just like a never-ending dream. No, let's not. It's a whole other story. Well, I guess that's cut content. Faye, where are you going, Choo, without me? Choo-Choo will go anywhere, even to the end of the world with you. Choo-Choo's maidenly pure heart is only for you. Jesus fuck. Welp. I'm not gonna lie, guys. I am fucking exhausted after all of that. Ugh. Goodness gracious. Ugh. Fuck. I have to say, the game is good, but it's so weird to me to hear that, like, they ran out of time and money, because there's parts of this game that are padded as fuck. Like, that whole elevator sequence, like that fucking dungeon, there was no point to it. It, like, literally nothing needed to be there. You could have just taken the elevator down and right there, or had it a lot more condensed, you know? But they don't, for some fucking reason. Like, it's just really, really, I don't know. I think that's another one of the major flaws that I'm noticing with this title, is it's very padded in certain areas. Like, there's things like, when I hear that it's like, they just did not budget their time very well, I'm guessing. I mean, granted, a lot of the people that worked on this game, it was their very first video game they ever worked on. So I get it. Like, it's not easy, but at the same time, like, I see that and I'm like, fuck, dude. So, well, what I'm going to do, I'm going to go ahead and call it an evening. Because I think a 5-hour stream is long enough. I need to do some stuff. Specifically, I need to work on you know, video stuff. So I'm going to take off for the evening. Everybody have yourselves a great night. We will be back tomorrow for more of this because I'm having too much fun.